Hello. It is time to design. Right, so maybe hopefully start to implement some stuff today, but I don't know. Here's the thing that I've heard once. I've heard that I should probably stop writing and just start coding. But also, this isn't something simple that I can just start writing and solve. This is something difficult that I actually need to think about and plan. So, I could make a chart like they have from the good old Halo stuff. A chart. This is more, I mean, I will say for sure, I don't believe this chart existed until this presentation was made. They were not designing this with a chart. They're definitely thinking about it, writing it down a little bit, and then implementing it. Probably. Alright, let me just go through this again to make sure I remember where I'm at. Senses. Agents have primary and secondary senses. Okay, so that's kind of an immediate break. They probably should only have primary senses. Following that emotion system, you have the senses that write to the memory. Then you have your behaviors, which I think should probably manipulate the secondary senses. I call them secondary senses. Oh, I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Hey, Leah. Hey, Yulia. Something weird with your hair? I'm not wearing my headphones right now. Is that it? I've noticed, like, sometimes I have, like, these red marks on my ears. And I think it's just because I wear the headphones for so long. I wear them for so long, and they just start, like, the plastic part of it starts pressing against my ears. So I want to start without them on for a little bit. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Okay. It's probably because I'm not wearing headphones. Is that it? Let me change this. Have senses, and these are just responsible for... Yeah, they write to memory. Have senses that process the world and write to memory. Seriously, I didn't hear you guys cooking. Oh, yeah, has the headphones? Yeah. I've noticed some days that, like, I have, like, these really red marks on my ears. Like, on the inside of my ear. And I think it's because if I wear the headphones long enough, the cushions kind of stop cushioning so much, and, like, the plastic part of the headphones just starts pressing against my ear. So today I want to start a little bit without the headphones. Yeah, I've been thinking about if I should get earphones instead. I mean, I do have some. I don't know where they are. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just need to get better headphones. These ones are breaking. They, let's see this plastic cap. I don't even know how visible it's going to be. But on this front side, if I can angle it at all, it's like all plastic. And on this side, it's just broken and there's just like an exposed. There's just nothing there. This is like actually like detached, I think. It's just totally broken. And probably when I do, I'm going to get very large cushions. And that's not even like I ever dropped them. I never dropped them. And I have a carpet, so the few times that I have dropped them, they land on carpet. So it's not like they're even like hitting a hard floor. That literally has just broken because of like doing this. Just like the normal motion of putting them on and off. That has like all the plastic around every single other case is snapped. They just haven't fallen apart yet. I don't like earphones mainly because you get crap building up in your ear way faster with those on. Have you heard the good news? Why you say that? Everyone knows what the good news is. The good news. Such as when to tell something what an agent heard. And then I think these should just be like for simply writing data that is processed over time into memory. You're always late. I'm shocked you already know. I don't know what you're talking about. Why does this say something's playing? Whoops. If you don't know, have you heard the good news is a very common thing to say before you tell someone about Jesus. I don't know if you meant it that way, or if you just happened to write that sentence talking about something totally different. Yeah. Have you heard the good news is what you say when before you're gonna tell someone about Jesus. Something better. What is it? I gotta open my window. It's too dark. The more you know? Yeah. Camera's just so dark today, I can't. I gotta like close the window behind it. That's So what they were doing with their senses is they were apparently not instantly processing memory. They were, I guess, probably just writing the raycasts out, really. And then over time, that would be written into memory. Japan rejects a key element in Nintendo's patent relevant to the monster capture. Nice. I think you mentioned something about that yesterday. Was it the same thing? Same thing. I barely remember yesterday. Okay. How would I even do that? Okay, I feel like this is getting into a realm where I'm probably copying a bit too much. Process the world and create memories. For example, something the agent saw, heard, felt. I don't think I was active here yesterday. I don't know. Yesterday was a slower day because I was just watching watching videos all day. Saw, heard, felt. Yeah, I'll say that senses and secondary senses, their model of having senses and emotions being separate, which are more tied to these goals and behaviors, I think that's probably a better model. They have what do they have? They say situational analysis, which I'm guessing is like what I was thinking of doing, is just having a big chunk that goes through all the memories and effectively just tags the data. That also includes target selection. So it might say, all right, who's the most hostile target to me that I need to deal with right now, right? For a zombie, I mean, that's literally it, too. Like, what other zombies am I aware of? What are they doing? What players am I aware of? What are they doing? Where are they? I saw a trailer of an indie game where you're a knight who got a message from the king for a mission, but you can't read. Games, are you trying to figure out what message is about without the king knowing? I'm lying. I wish wish a game like this exists. Okay. But you can't read. That is a funny premise. Anytime you get like a message or a note or something, it's just like scribbles on paper. And you have to figure out what you're supposed to do. Maybe a better one is like the knight has just been struck in the head and they can't understand their language anymore. So even NPCs talking are just like scribbles. Memory. Agents store memories, which are just abstract containers for data. It's the only place where reading and writing data happens for an agent. Oh. Not really. Right. If I were to have the situational analysis, which goes through all of the senses to just like tag some data, which is literally what I should do. That can contain all logic for target selection. And just logic for tagging other stuff, like, do I, like, say, okay. I guess there's target selection for a player. There's also, like, friendly, I guess I say friendly. The other zombies that this zombie is aware of. Whole game will fall apart if you don't present the player with fun puzzles to figure out. Red, dude, stop. You're okay. You're okay. Alright, I gotta take the dog out. He's totally losing it right now. I'll be back in a minute. Even I don't know what I typed there. Yeah, that's funny. Agents store memories which are abstract containers for data. At any given moment, all memories could be saved to disk and later recovered to continue an agent's behavior as if no interruption had occurred. This is primary and secondary senses. Maybe I should just chop this down to be a lot simpler, and then I can get more specific. Hey, R1. I still have... Okay, so goals and behaviors still kind of need to be corrected. They're pretty much the same thing. The only difference is there's like a root, I guess, that has a bunch of goals. And those goals would lead to like one behavior. That would do something. It could also just be that the root has a bunch of behaviors and all the behaviors have this output that says, do I want to run, do I not? Here's the thought, right? If I go to the farmer example, planting crops in a game, he has 3 steps. He's got to till, he's got to plant, and then he has to water. Each one of those 3 things is, in this model, definitely a behavior. And the goal is plant crops. How does that goal know which one of those behaviors needs to run next? In that case, it could literally be like their binary result. It could ask the behavior, hey, do you want to run or whatever? And it would say, no, I don't need to run, the ground is already tilled. Next one would be asked the same thing, do you want to run? They say, nope, the ground is already, or the crop is already in the ground. Then the third one would say, yes, I do want to run because the water is not, the crop has not been watered yet. I guess this would just be nested behaviors. It's all a behavior, right? Organizationally, I'd still need to have a container that says, all right, here's my 20 behaviors I could run, and they all need to compete. Or I run the first one that says it wants to run. I guess so, right? Is there a distinction? Is there really a distinction between behavior and a goal here? I feel like in terms of like language, there is. Or maybe there's not, right? Maybe you could just as easily say I have a goal of growing crops as I have a goal of watering all the crops. I have a goal to till the ground. Okay. I feel like a behavior is probably, or a goal. Even just in fitting what I already have. Okay, I don't even have Godot open. Even with just what I already have, I'm using the term goal. This goal class is just gonna be totally ripped up though. It really is. So it's not even like I'm trying to save file changes or renames. I'm literally, this would all be getting ripped up. Actually, yeah, this is a good one. So since my behavior system starts with behavior, that's probably why I would want to say behavior goal as opposed to behavior. So let me join these two together, keeping the word goal. While competing to direct the agent. Agents have a, I guess this would be like a tree. Would be a set? A tree? What do they call it? It's a directed acyclic graph. The DAG. Okay. I'll say a set of goals that are all competing to direct the agent. A goal. I guess even those goals would still have. Whoops. No, I'll say this. A goal can either output a value between -1 and 1, or a yes or no. This is because sometimes a goal literally just doesn't want to run, or it wants to run. That yes or no would be used in cases where we're running through a priority list and, or a pre-ordered list, pre-ordered. First goal that says yes gets to run. This would be something for like a sequence, or growing crops. As an example, you either will till the ground or you won't. There's not like, I'm 80% sure I want to till the ground, or I'm definitely a -1 on tilling the ground. It's like yes or no. Do you or do you not want to till the ground? You never will if it's already tilled, and you always will if it is tilled. So it's more like the input is a yes or no. A goal has, yeah, it has like two stages. I guess it would have stage 1 where it's deciding whether or not it wants to run. Stage 2 is that it is running. And then, yeah, it's actually just 2 stages. Goal has 2 stages. The first I'm trying to write. I want to say it has 2 functions, but then that doesn't seem right. A goal is a primary function, or it could be like a nested. child goals that it will run. Tough. Yeah, definitely have something fun first. English is hard. Can't figure this out. This sentence. Let me just start this on a new line. If it will execute or value between -1 and 1. Was it directed acyclic graph? Yeah. Here's a question. How do I switch? When will I switch? That's a good question. I guess they mentioned that they have a bias towards the last running goal. I'm assuming that's the goal defining that. So a goal might say its bias would be added to it if it's already running. Right? If a goal activates, does it... I mean, there's so many questions about this. Maybe I am at the point where I just need to start writing it out. Just combine this all together. I do have a need for this intermediate stage, which is like analysis. Or I guess memory processing. I guess that's the part that's processed over time, isn't it? How many events could I produce if I'm getting sight every 10 ticks? I mean, I guess that just means I need to bucket up everything that was produced from that site, and I need to have it all processed within 10 ticks. I feel like even sight has to probably be optimized. I can probably optimize it earlier than later. Getting it to, instead of seeing every target right away, it's like, okay, I have target A, target B, target C. Let's do target A right now, and then 2 ticks later I'll do target B, then 2 ticks later I'll do target C. Something like that. I mean, I can get to that optimization later. Do I need to plan for it up front, though, I guess? Okay, okay. First of all, absolutely 100%, I need something in between memory and goals. I need to take all this, like, raw data, basically, and figure out... put together a bunch of simple structures, I guess tag it, data tagging, memory tagging, whatever. They call it their situational analysis. I mean, I feel like I don't want to just steal the name from it. Was it on this presentation? I think he showed the same chart again, right? Maybe he doesn't. I guess when they say target selection here, this is the... that's their situational analysis. Right? Is it the knowledge model? Knowledge model, layered analysis distributed over time. Huh. Right. Senses, plain. They're very simple to implement. They just write memory. Memory, very simple to implement. It just saves the information in a slightly processed way. It's more just about saving the data. Processing is where I can go through that data, pick out all the very relevant parts, the most relevant parts, and prepare it in a manner that makes these goals easier to implement. A goal would simply ask the question, literally like this: am I close to the player? What does it need to know? It needs to know probably just the distance from the player that it is. If we're close to the player, let's attack them, right? Maybe even if, are we close to the player? Are we facing the player? All of that. The distance to the player somewhere needs to be set between memory and goals. A goal shouldn't be computing that. A goal should just be saying, give me my distance to the player, or even just asking, do I know about the player, right? They mentioned that they have like a bit field where they say, I need to know about the player, right? I can't attack if I don't know about the player, right? I'm trying to come up with a name for it. I have senses, memory, goals. I want to say analysis, but that doesn't really seem right. I could go crazy and say something like cortex. That seems kind of nuts, though. What is a cortex? Playing an important role in consciousness. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of silly, isn't it? I need a name for it, though. Not 2 words. Situational analysis is way too much. Like 2 syllables. Memory is 3. 2 or 3 syllables. I'm just gonna start saying words. Analysis. Behavior. Processing. Categorizing. Tagging. Understanding. Correlation. Is there a word for this? Is there like a 2 or 3 syllable word for this? This is what a large language model could do, to be honest. It could do this. It could figure out the word. Cognition? Cognition? Got it. Yeah, do it. Nothing wrong with that. There is something wrong with that. I like cognition. Processes and tags. Processes memory and creates tagged data useful for goals. For instance, it could scan vision events and update a player location value that goals can use. No. 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 Go lay down. Go lay down. No. It's just you who's gonna read that. It's gonna be in the code. I'm gonna use this word, cognition. That goals can use, right. Player location value. Creates tagged data. Creates and updates tagged data useful for goals. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. No. No. Go lay down. Not letting you out. Nope. Nope. No. Oh, man. This also keeps track of relevant nodes in the world. Sometimes other actors. Actors. Agents? And I was gonna destroy my bed. Dude. Dude. This dog. He's so weird, man. He was just coming up to me like he wants me to let him out. And then I said, go lay down, and he didn't want to do that. So I went over and I cracked open my door so that if he wants to get out of my room, he can. And now he's just gonna go lay down on the bed. Look at how happy he is destroying your bed. Yep. If you, he owns you. so that goals can track multiple targets at once. As an example, cognition, the cognition stage, might track information about this is kind of memory, isn't it? Is this memory? This is kind of where a goal can save its own memory to be used for later. Red. Red. Be quieter. Red. You got hair all over your face. Oh man. Let me keep it simple. It creates and updates tag data, like player location, right? Memory's a bit weird. I think probably like the stuff seems a bit unordered. Seems a bit out of place. Memory would be stuff like what cognition is doing. Or some values that behaviors, or I say behaviors, that goals are saving. Like if we were to go back to how they would do to target target switching. Does he list that here? I don't remember where. It's on this one. This example. Some poor soul uploaded a video about how good New World MMO is. I don't even know what that is. Here's the anatomy of memory, right? Behaviors have like 3 categories of memory that they can store. Sorry. They have persistent per behavior. They have per target, which I'm assuming is also persistent. Or rather, this is like tagged data on the target. So like, there's a memory over here, here's a behavior, here's its persistent, here's its short term. And then it points over to like the full knowledge group, the full memory model for per target information. Amazon shut down that game yesterday. Oh. I mean, I guess this isn't really memory, is it? This is like short term, right? This is temporary memory. Okay, I think about this not in an ordered way. This would be like temporary sensory memory, right? Must be processed. That is waiting to be processed. So this can also, I mean, I say temporary. I mean, it's not really true, is it? Yeah. All right. I'm just going for it. Gonna keep the name of goals. Red. Hush. Shh. He's just so loud. And he can be quiet. I don't know why he chooses to be loud. Do I... Alright, here's a good thing. Maybe I flip to a new branch, because this is gonna be not as simple. And now he's just taken off, because I've told him too many times. He's like, fine, I'll go out here and lick very, very loudly. This is literally what he's gonna do, by the way. Alright. I'm gonna make a new branch. And just so I can go crazy. What have I done here? Yeah. I'm just gonna restore that. I am on main. Is it list like this? Okay. I just made a branch called list. Oh my god. Hey, Danilin. I'll make temp. Behavior remake. Unknown, of course it's C. Okay. Has been hotel review? Never. Just never. Alright, I'm gonna go to the mind level and probably start working from here. Okay. I think I need to be more strict in how much memory I can store. This decay memory is kind of a nice concept, I think, but it's a bit... It's probably incorrect for a computing. For computing, because I do have limited memory. Decay memories would make sense if I had unlimited memory and I could process them all in literally instantly. Then, maybe. But I would need something that's more like just memory bank tick. And we just tick memories. And it would do whatever. Probably not even decay memories, actually. Oh, I don't know. Make this an add-on? Maybe I should start there. Maybe. No, never mind. Let's do this. Let's make it an add-on. How do I make it an add-on? I guess I do project editor, project, create plugin. Plugin name, behavior system. Behavior something. What's in the title? Behavior system? Yeah. The original, right? Whatever. Subfolder. Behavior. Script name. It doesn't have a script name, does it? Let me review what... Yeah, wait. Oh, it does. I think it actually does. Gotta have for a bit. Alright. See ya. This dog. This dog. This dog. Plugin. Editor plugin. Oh, what if I want, like, yeah, inspector plugin? I feel like I should probably... okay, not inspector plugin like this. I want a main screen plugin. Yeah. Yep. I want one of these. Plugin script will come with enter tree and exit tree, the main screen, a few extra methods. Add 5 extra methods. Has main screen, make visible, plugin name, plugin icon. Overload so it returns true. Function is automatically called by the editor on plugin activation to tell it that this plugin adds a new center view to the editor. Okay, so I do need that. So call it behavior main. Create. Cool. Auto loads. I don't think I have any auto loads. I might. So I'll leave those. I will put this at the top though. This probably should be at the top. Make visible, get plugin name, get plugin icon. I probably just need these two. Icon. Oh, what icons do we got in Godot? Is it in editor? Icons? And okay, well. Can't really see any of those. Let me just open this, I guess, so I can at least look at it. Editor, icons. I'm just going to use one of their existing icons. What font do they use actually for these icons? Kind of interested. Interesting. These icons. Because I could just say like BVH or something. Or BH, wait, what? BHR, BVR, something like that. I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking. I could use one of these. The progress spinner. Maybe use one of these. Make it monochrome. That's everything. I kind of like this one. I kind of want to use this. So, yeah. I'm going to take one of these and move them over to that and edit. Make it black and white. Right. Okay, linear gradient, path, fill, stroke A. So I guess I just say white. I guess I should have left it open so I can see. Yep, it's black and white now. But I want to know what their... Let me copy this real quick. Just so I can look at it. Okay, so this is their white. E0 instead of that. So I guess I'll do the same thing. Okay. Whoa, there's a plane going over it. That's actually neat. It was going the other direction. It's a really big plane. I've seen that one before. I only caught it in the window, so it was going from this direction forward over me. I'm not sure why it's flying so low. It's a very large plane. It's like one of those gray propeller planes that like always crashes in a jungle or something. What is it? It's the one on SpongeBob. The plane that they crash, or not the plane that crashes, but the one that like drops a bunch of food on top of them while they're stuck in a jungle. That's the plane. Okay. So how large is the icon here? Let me find this, probably this game icon. That's probably the only place that icon is used. So I can figure out what size that is. I guess 2D also works. It's literally just called game. 16. Okay. Okay, so I don't think it's centered correctly. Dang. I need to figure out what path is and adjust this accordingly. Because it doesn't look like that centered it correctly at all. It looks like whatever this is set up for a 14 by 14 and not that. So maybe I just need to look up like SVG editor. Path editor. So I guess I can just copy this in. Yeah, it didn't copy that. So did that work? Nope. Okay. M12 277L5. 5M05H2. Yeah, so it's very much meant for a 12 by 12 here, or a 14 by 14 here. Can I see like there's 14, okay, so I guess I would just do this one out there. Why is such weird spacing? Maybe it's optimized or something. Move that line down. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So one less, yeah. One less there. Optimize. Kind of crazy. All right. M14 288L6. Six M06H2. Okay. It does fill the whole screen now. Honestly, I could like... I don't even know. I want to see what this font is. I don't think it says the font. It certainly doesn't. I'm just curious. Yeah, I mean, this is, right. Maybe I can just come up with it, because I kind of do what I honestly would like to have. Like BVH or something. Like, what even looks good? BVHR looks good, or BHVR looks good. BVR. I mean, I'm gonna have the word behavior next to it, so. Right. Alright, I'm just gonna stick with that. I feel like this is pretty good. My task is no longer researching. Is there a way I can... preview this? Oh, that would have been nice to see. Alright, well, yeah. That's that, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with this. Behavior, the icon. What even is this? Get editor theme, editor icon. Just return that. Actually, how does Guy do this? Guy definitely does this. Oh, that is what they do. They do preload. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Close that. Save. Reload. Whoa, there it is. Behavior. Look at that. Okay, so maybe the icon is not very good. Definitely needs a modification here, I think. Alright, just that. What is that? 78L7? That's a little bit better. Just pulling it back. I click and there's nothing. Alright. Now where do I go from here? Create a new scene with a root node derived from control. A center container. Okay. So I'm literally just making a 2D scene. Cool. Make visible main panel instance. Get editor main scene. Very much required. Okay. Main panel, reload main panel scene, instantiate. Okay. Main screen will be a I'd probably prefer to go and make this a script. I'll call it screen. Call it main screen. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Enter tree, exit tree. Yeah, I'll label this down here, I think. So I would do main screen is instantiate, and then this, add child, and then hide it, make visible false. Right. And then when we're done, queue free. Okay. I'm guessing this probably works as I go. Actually, I'm not sure. It probably doesn't work as I go. So, what will they'll probably have some suggestion, right, for how to make this. Handles function, which allows you to handle a node type, automatically focusing the main screen when the type is selected. Clicking on a 3D node will automatically switch to the 3D viewport. Handles. A node, though? Or a resource? A node type. Yeah, I'm not gonna have a node type. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go look at their their example. Just like the scene. Anchor preset 15, which is full screen. Is it? Actually, what is 15? Okay. I mean, yeah, probably just full rect, right? I could actually go look at... This would be good. I could go look at this one. Find their scene. Editor. UI. What? Okay, well, I know they have to do it here. Main panel, editor, mapping context editor. Okay. What does this look like? Editing view, VBox container, empty view, scroll, action mappings. Okay. Do they have a handles method then? Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Okay, I should definitely do that then. So I guess I have a few types here. I guess for now I'll just say, what will I start with? I guess I'll start with, a mind. Sure. So this means, it's not gonna work right now. I think I have to reload every time I do this. But if I were to go data. Ooh, it did it. Wow, nice. Okay, it actually opened it. So I guess that works just immediately. That's cool. Change type. This will be a... Yeah, I guess just like a margin container. I'm gonna follow there. I'm gonna follow Guide's lead here. Imitate what they do. They use 5 pixels. I'm gonna go 4 pixels. And I'll do I'll imitate this center container. Yeah. Although I'd kind of like a button that's like create new resource actually. So I'll do that. And I will put these all in their own stuff so I can manage them individually. This dog. What's gotten into you, Rat? What's gotten into you? You just won't sit down and chill out. You won't. Good boy. But no. No. You stay. You stay. No. No. You're okay. Good boy. You're okay. Yeah, new resource. I want a label that just says does that reload? If I were to hit save and then reopen this? Nope. Tough. Can I, there's gotta be a way that's like reload plugin, right? That's gotta be a possibility. If I enable it and re-enable it? Ooh. That works. Although, how did they make it fully centered? Maybe I'm supposed to do expand? There we go. So I want some buttons. Button. Menu button. Button. Menu button. Somebody like make a mind, make a goal, make a sense, things like that. Or really just make a mind in a behavior, I guess. Or a behavior type. Alright, how will I organize this? What am I... Okay. So I need to split the logic from the data fully. So for a sense like vision, it would just take an input that has the mind parent, and it literally just takes the input of the mind. So everything the mind has access to, actually not really. It should just have access to the node. I mean, it has configuration, right? You can configure things. So the vision sense takes all these configuration inputs, and just from those inputs, it even takes the memory as an input, so that's where it will write to. So there's configuration settings, and there's some stuff that's not configurable, right? So for a vision sense, what would I do? I might say I would have target nodes, I would have a field of view, I would have... Yeah, pretty much just that, right? Yeah. A pop-up menu. A drop-down with selectable options. Yeah, I think let me start with this. I'd want to have like the type of resource that I want to make. So if I want to do a sense, if I want to do a mind, if I want to do a behavior, right? items. Text. Is there... It's hard to see. How do I have an item that's like, you can't pick this? It's like a default. I don't even know. I'll just add them all in. Can I leave this open? No, I guess not. Yeah, I want to have like a base one, like a placeholder. Is that an option? Yeah, okay. Why is it just empty? Wait, what? Currently selected item. Oh, I have nothing selected. What? Why did I delete that? Okay. What if this is disabled? And a separator. I don't know what this does. Yeah, unfortunately I can't interact with it there, so I don't even know. Ooh, okay. That's how that works. Alright. So I can't even unselect it. It's like this. That's good. I like that. Okay. A new one. Variant selection, which will have the initial thing. Select the variant, ID, that will be selected first. And then, yeah, what does flat do? I even don't know what flat does. Ah, okay, that's flat. It has like nothing. So I guess I could have it disabled and flat, and then I would make it not flat. When so I select the type, and then it becomes not flat and enabled. Okay, I'll do that. And then I would add all the options. And then I would need just a normal button to create it. Create button. Make this label, I think, be larger on the font. $32. Whoa, that's too much. Okay. Wait, that's crazy. Why is that substantially larger? I didn't make it much larger. I feel like I didn't make it much larger. And it got crazy huge. Okay. Sure, whatever. Brett. Brett. Hey. Too loud. Buddy. Hey. You're too loud. You're too loud. Stop. Be quiet. Milk. Be quiet. Be less loud. Alright, create button, it needs text. Or just create new. Flat and disabled. Maybe not flat. Can I do theme overrides, constants? Alright. Right, and then save branch as a scene. Right. Yeah, sure, why not? Set the container. No. I'm full. Okay. Ready? I would need to connect two signals. Item focused. Selected. Okay, item selected. Connect to parent selection. Item selected. And then create who even knows. Where's the signals? What? What am I missing here? Base button, signal, pressed. Pressed. Okay. Okay. So yeah, how do I do like a pop-up to create some new resource? How would I do that? I guess I can just search it. Yeah, that's not it. I mean, create new resource. Create new resource. Like I want to open that menu, but I want to open this menu. I want to have this menu. How can I do that? Create new resource. Let me look for that. What's the menu again? I gotta get the exact text from this. Create new resource, all capital. Okay. It's just like broken. If true, the create dialog will start with all sections expanded. What? Oh, this is a setting. I guess I can look for that then. Start create dialog fully expanded. Is this it? This method is configure search option item. Configure search option item. Three places. Add type. Update search. Text changed. Create dialog. Pop-up create. Create dialog. Okay. Create dialog. Is there a way I can do this myself? Is that possible? 'Cause, 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 Editor plugin. All right, what if, okay, I saw this. What if I just did this? Brings up a pop-up menu. What? What? What's the difference? The pop-up menu of this, like, pop-up? Ah, okay. Editor file dialog, file dialog. Available only to editor plugins. Okay. Create dialog comes from a confirmation dialog. Gonna see if they have that. There is no create dialog. Script create. Add filter. I want to select files. I want to make a new one. Can I use this for not scripts? Script create dialog. Error name, set text, base name, set text, base path. Does it? Yeah, see if it requires invalid extension. Get language. Yeah, I just want to make a resource though. I don't want to make... Script create dialogue. Editor script. Yeah, what if I want to make a resource? You know, what do you think? Yeah, that's just stupid. It's literally just so stupid. Like, I just wanted to pop up and I want like that menu to open. Or even just the file thing, right? No, not a save file. Oh my god. Open. Maybe it is just file dialog. Like, I want to use this to make a new file. File mode, save file. File mode save file. Will warn when a file exists. I guess that's what I want, right? So how do I use this? They have one for... They have this. Which I guess they actually don't have anything there. Never mind. Alright, maybe I should just do this. Can only view res directory contents. Access resources. List. Or thumbnails, whatever. Okay, let me do that. Get cancel button. Okay. Dialog. Access equals resources. Dialog. File mode. Save file. Filters. So I guess just T-res. The number of additional option buttons and checkboxes in the dialog. Okay, so filters. They say pack string array. Yeah. PNG. Yeah. Just like that. Okay. Let me start this as not disabled. Well, I guess I will leave it like that. So let me just say flat, false, disabled, false. And this will do create disabled, false. Mind. That didn't work. What? Huh? What? That's weird. I mean, it just straight up didn't work. Do they have to be... They gotta be tool, don't they? Yeah, they gotta be tool. Yeah. Of course. There's no options for variant. I guess I'll just add one. Item. Add item. Label. Sure. What I do? Set them. Okay, what? How do I use this? Get item ID index. Like has item at a certain index. He is just red. Enough. No. Pop-up? Wait, what? Why do these have a pop-up? Oh, never mind, of course, obviously. It's a pop-up. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, how do I know how many items it has? How do I remove an item? Okay. Okay. Mine some variant. Okay. It's pre-selected it. The index? Yeah, why is it pre-selected? That's dumb. It was pre-selected, right? Yeah, it's pre-selecting it. Why are we doing that? Items. ID 0. So I just want ID 1. Oh, is that what's going on? It's no, it is just selecting when I add items. The item will be selected if there are no other items. You don't want to do that. Stop doing this. Stop being silly. What happened? Oh, do I have to show it? Did I miss that? Show? Unlike pop-up. It makes it transient. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to use pop-up. Cool, alright. Nothing happens though. Nothing should happen at least. But I guess I'll find out if it actually did something. Yeah, nothing happened. Unless something did happen. Yeah, nothing was made. Right? Yeah, okay. Why does nothing show up though? I should be able to see stuff. Oh, star. I need star. Duh. There they are. Click save. Nothing. I don't think anything should happen though. Yeah, okay. Okay, why does that keep... Apparently I have a script open here. Yeah, close that. Okay. Alright. And then I need to get information out of this. Also, I feel like use native file dialogues. Can I turn that off? Apparently, it is off. Okay, whatever. Emitted when a file, when the filter for file names change, multiple files are selected. Files selected. Can select only one file. Accepting the window will save the file. So I guess I'll just connect. What does it get? A path? I'll just print that. Confirmation adds a cancel button. Accept dialog has where the button created with cancel is pressed. Okay, so canceled and confirmed. I guess just do all this. All right. Create. Test. Save. Okay, interesting. So I didn't get save or anything else, but cancel. I get canceled. I mean, I guess I can just click this and hit save. Replace. Yeah, okay, so it just gives me a file path back. That's what it does. And then I'm assuming it didn't, like, wipe that file. Yeah. Okay, so I didn't even get confirmed. I get canceled. I don't really care. I just get file selected. Alright. I would like one shot. Just to be sure. Can I save any custom information onto this? Option. Add option. was gonna say I could add like an option and then hide it, but it doesn't seem like I get that. Okay. So yeah, I just work with whatever I currently have. But I will make it so I have like a to save value so that once I click the button, it's locked in the type that I'm gonna save. Can I have a default name? Current file. Yeah, what if I do... What if I do that? New thing, T-res. Cool. Okay. That's what I was hoping to see. So created type will just be basically the resource. Some kind of resource that I'm going to save. That it will instance. And then... Yeah, so when I click on create, I'm going to set this value. Well, maybe I don't. I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. Going to the bathroom. I'm back. And I'm blurry. Hello? Like I just sat down and it instantly went blurry. It like can't figure it out. Dude. Object in focus. Pull it back. Pull it back. There we go. I got really stuck there. Okay. So then up here, I think I kind of just want, I guess I would just have like a constant list here of the things. So we'll have, gonna do one. What about that? I can do that. All right. Maybe I should actually have... Yeah, let me do this. Enum of... type. Will be... mind... Did I say mind? Sense and behavior. So now I can do equals. All right, cool. Mind has probably just no type, I think. I'll just say empty, and it will go to folder mind. So I need two things. I'll need the mind itself, and then I need the mind settings. Sense, I will have vision, these are settings for vision. So I guess let me do that. You know, let me do this. Put these in here. Will it be a node? Won't be anything. Or just object. But it will be static stuff. Yeah, I won't be creating new ones of these though. This will just be static. Don't need commas? Yeah. Is that what I called it before? Hearing? Yep. And then settings. And then behavior. When I write these, is it really the same thing as that? I'm actually not sure. It probably doesn't like what I'm doing, actually. Oh no, it seems fine. Should I do type? Apparently not. And I think I'll start with a behavior. What's like a simple one that I can start with? I think attack. I'll start with attack. Or not a... No, not a behavior, a goal. Right, I'm calling these goals. That's the term I'm using. Behavior is the whole thing. So yeah. Yep, attack goal. And then these will take also settings. Right? Starting super simple. And then I'm looking for this. I guess I can just do that. These are not lists though. I guess whenever I select it, I should probably save it then. I guess I'll always have to select 0. So then I can say, and then variance I have to variance size. I will get this thing, right? If variance is empty, return. Or I guess I can actually just do this. If variance minus 1 is less than variance size, so I would start with 0, or this would be 1. Oh, wait. No, sorry, it's greater than size. And actually just variant. If variant is less than 1, or variant is greater than variant size, return. Okay. Created type will just be let me do this. Get that and enable it. Okay. Connect one shot. So then I will do Created type will be. First of all, I gotta check if it's null. When this preloads, what are these? Like, what are they? So when I call dot instantiate, what does that mean? Is this on resource? No. Is this on... No. It's gotta be something like out here. That I'm calling instantiate on. A packed scene. Well, I guess this is a packed scene. All right, let me see what this is. What is something? Something new. Okay. Okay, what is this? That's what I want to know. What is this? A resource. Ah, okay. These are just showing up here because I haven't given them a name yet. And I'm assuming all my behavior stuff is here too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let me just do this. I'll just do this. Dot new. What is it? Resource saver? What even? Save. Add a path. Saver flags. Change the resource path. Is that written here? Oh, it is. Okay. So I guess I want to do change path. And I guess that's it. Just change path. And then how can I select it? I guess I'd probably have a signal out here, actually. So, I guess I can actually pass it and then this gives it a reference to it, and then I can clear it on my side. Yeah, okay. Alright. Probably all set up, I bet. Cave Aaron didn't work. Trying to assign a value nil to dictionary. Okay. Why does it allow this? I don't know why it allows that. Weird. All right. Okay. Is it there in the file system? Empty mind. And it is mind settings. Huge. Awesome. Alright, so that's set up then. Main screen. What? How does it know what's selected in the editor? How does it know? Edit. It calls edit. And then refresh. Is it here? Handles. Edit? Ah, okay. So I just use this edit method. Okay. I guess I can just do if. Handles object. Edit. Okay. So what settings do I have? I don't know yet. I have like a take rate. Not really. Alright, I don't know. Let me go ahead and get this put in here. Behavior mind. Yes, these will always just have static functions. They take in settings. I guess there's also probably like a mind state. So not even just the settings, but whenever you make this, you get... I do need some state, I guess, outside of the settings. So I could pass in the same mind settings, but different state, right? So I'm going to open up this one. So these would be settings. I think state would have... I would have a parent. I would have, I guess, delta time. Yeah, okay. So I have settings, and then I have state. State would be... Those are contained in settings. State would be... Let's see from memory. That's not even used, is it? What has a set on it? Okay, it does. Huh. So we would have a parent. At least these two, I guess. Let me call this new. So we're not conflicting or anything. Well, that's... What? This one. So an array of sense settings. It'll just be an empty base class for this. This is vision settings. I'm dumb. This is something. So how do I connect these together? Right? Because at some point a behavior has to pass something out to... I guess this is where like a controller kind of splits out. So I might make something that exists separate to character base that is just the motion controller. Parent. I guess I'll just call it behavior agent. Probably just make it out here because I don't know. It's just going to be... I mean, what is this, right? It's just something that has a method. This is more just like literally an interface. Something that has a method that says act, right? Maybe I don't have to do this. Maybe just have a signal on here that says it calls act and the action is passed out. I think that's better. Yeah, that's actually way better. So behavior mind uses mind state. And this mind state holds a reference to some settings. Yeah. Okay. So I won't put that there, but I will have an init method. The usage of this will be that when you make in your character base, you'll say create a new mind state. You'll pass it the settings and you'll pass it yourself. So agent's just going to be an object and settings. So what would I do from the mine? The mine would call... It would get the state. It would do state dot act. Let's call agent. What does zombie currently do? Handle action. Literally just that. It passes it out. And I guess this is where I would also have this kind of like call to action thing. So I can keep track of like, yeah, I don't know. Because I may want to get some kind of callback right away when something is like an action I request completes. I think I would like that. Yeah, because then that makes it event driven, right? Because then once the thing happens, then I call the method. Rather than checking every tick for whatever state that I wanted to check if it was complete. Yeah, let me do variance I equals v. Then here I would say wait, what? Variance should also be a dictionary. And then I don't need that. Is there a reserve? Nope. What? Well, yeah, what? Hang on, this is where it's getting weird. Sort. Yeah, okay, there we go. So now we're sorted keys. Variant selection, add that, and then I just kind of ignore that. If not variants, or variants are good in that, or keys, variant -1, new. Okay. So now down here, I would say I'll do this. Create a name. Okay. Makes sense. Hearing, hearing. Vision, vision. Mind. Vision. Hilarious. That's really silly. Okay. Why does it... Wait, what? Why does it think it can do anything? Did I say it handles everything? Where is the... Up here. Object is behavior mind. What? That doesn't make any sense. Guess it should probably be that. Okay, good. Cool. Dictionary is in a read-only state. Okay. Why are you... Oh, because I'm calling sort on it. Non-existent function new in base GDScript. Okay. Okay, okay. I might be getting it. Okay, it just said non-existent new. Oh, that's funny. What did I select? Mind empty? Do I have to write init with nothing? Because it should be taking mind settings, right? Oh, nice. Mind settings. Cool. Cool. Okay. And I know it already worked too. I'm just not sure why it said that. That is weird. New empty settings. Is it ordinal number? Yeah. I want ward. Cool. Okay. Actually, let me do this. Yeah, like this. Okay. Um. Yeah, let me just do this. I'll just call it empty mind. Nah, nah, nah. Yeah, let me do this here instead. So this way you can't like change the type and get a strange looking name while you have the prompt open. Also, type selected should disable that. Yeah. All of that. Okay. New empty, okay. Needs to be lowercased. Empty mind settings. New hearing settings. Odd. Why does that keep happening? Oh. Should be going in reverse. Is it not just a thing that I can delete everything? Is that really not an option? Clear. Wow, look at that. Actually, I don't want to clear everything, though. Let me just do that. Start the last index. Go till 0, -1. So I'm moving everything backwards. So if there are 4 items, we start at index 3. We go before 0, so we do 3, 2, and then we would stop there. Okay. That's what I want to do. New attack goal settings. vision settings. Empty mind settings. Yeah. And you're supposed to be called goals. Okay. Jeez. Okay. So we got senses. What else? They say that they have like static structures for the brains, the behavior tree. I'm assuming that means that structure is set, and then there's some other settings on top that define which of these behaviors are accessible. So you would build a whole tree, and you would turn parts of it on and off using some settings. That way you only instance one of these trees, the structure of it, and the state would essentially hold a reference to that tree. I mean, this is like kind of optimization stuff, isn't it? I guess the idea behind it is I can build one tree. I don't have to I can just use that tree and apply settings to that tree, or my options or whatever. Okay. I'm going to get lunch and be back in a minute. I'm back. We got food, and I'm gonna eat. We're back. I'm back. Alright. I actually want to mess with this a little bit. Let me get timer set here, so I don't accidentally spend a long time on this. Say 15 minutes. So I think probably what I should do is, yeah. So I can edit something in here. Actually, what have I got to do? Because I probably need to... Can I buy that? Oh, that's carrots. No way you're doing this brain rot. Brain rot? What do you mean brain rot? Carrots. You have to till... Okay. Arithmetic operations? Oh. Yeah, so I kind of need that. Just do that. Okay. So I'm gonna make something that's, what is it? Area? I don't know. This is Python. This is real Python. This fake GD script Python. So give it a... let me just make it simple. Get world size. This does need to be a def though. Oh man. You have 9 tiles but only do 3 of them? Yeah, I know. I don't know, I'm planning too much. I just need a function. I'll call it run. And just go over everything. For X in range, we will move east. For Y in range, I will do very simple. Overcomplicating things? Yeah, of course. And then supposedly I can do imports. Import area. While true area run. Unlocks import must be unlocked. Of course. Of course. It's a little interesting, but it's doing it. Okay, so I really need this. There we go. Where do I get imports? Oh, this is way down there. Actually, it's not too far down there. It's just carrots now. If y modulo actually, I guess I want to say can I get my current position? Is that senses? Can see what's under it and where it is. Oh, sure, get that now. Nice. I'm gonna assume we're doing that. We're going north. If we're at the top, then we're going south. Move. Direction. Is it clear? Chlor. Yeah. Variables must be unlocked. Really? I don't have variables yet? Literally, how do I not have variables? I need 35 carrots. Oh my gosh. Okay. Funny. Okay. Well, can't do that. Whatever. All right. Let's do till. Okay, so let me start by tilling everything first, I guess. I don't think I can... Whoops. How do I... Funny. Till, and then I can say plant, carrot, and we'll go. If we can harvest, harvest it, and then plant. There we go. Wait, increase the yield and cost of carrots. Cost 2 wheat and 2 wood. Or we'll get variables now. Define your own functions. Gonna need that one. Import at 80 carats. Gonna need that. Alright. So now I can do so world size is the value 3. But why position? Who knows what that is? Okay, so we didn't go down. I don't get breakpoints. Do I get breakpoints? No. Do I have print? Where does a print go? Debug must be unlocked. Alright, got it. Zero. Huh? Oh, because we're calling north at the end. So I want to call it... I don't want to call it every time. I guess I would say if y is less than the world size. I have an error? Why didn't it plant anything? Oh, I'm out of. Well, of course that would be true. -1. Testing Graphic makes a script for me, then I complained that something was happening, and I said, sorry, I forgot to add this function. Okay. Buzzcrow wanted to help with MATLAB. Funny. Why is it not always... This is really, really weird. Actually really weird. Oh, do I need to, I have to reset myself. Actually, I guess what I can do is I can do that. Does this range should work. I guess I'll find out. Breakpoint, please. So we're at 2. That won't be true. Okay, so it's 0, 1, 2. Oh, wait, if I hover over it, it tells me. Of course. November is coming. November is ending. What do you mean? All right, well, that's all the that's all the time I set myself for this, so. Does this work? So if we're at 0, We go south, otherwise we're going to go north. So sure. Did not move. We move east. Printed 2. We're now going to go south. Ooh. This won't do anything. If that's true, then I want to actually do start actually. We'd reverse direction. What is this? Weird. Start, end, dir. And then I say if... Why was that modded? Because you typed in the ass. That's why that got modded. If direction is 1 and y, actually I guess I'll just do if y is not equal to end plus direction, then I would do there is 1, move north, move south. Cool. It didn't do it. Is it end to minus direction? It's probably end to minus direction. What is going on? What? Huh? Wait, what just happened? Okay. End is 2, start is 3. Wait, end is 2? Oh, end should be 0. It would stop before -1. So this should be end. Yeah, end minus direction. So end could be 3. Minus 1 is 2. Okay. Cool. At the top, so now we're going to go down. And it shouldn't have done that. So y is 1, and is -1, minus -1. You waiting for another Godot compilation? Nope. I just want to take a short break to play this a little bit, but I went over my time. Okay. I'm just gonna save it. How do I save this? Just like escape. Save. Cool. Alrighty. Back to this. I guess I can work on yeah, I should open this, right? So I should have like a list of these. Senses don't have any order to them. Let me go here. When I edit something I call main screen edit. Main screen edit has resource. Oh my gosh. Sun is coming through. Right. Edit, resource. Current resource is that, and I will these one that's like refresh. I don't think I need to do that. I think I can just say show this, hide that. Right. Is it literally just hide? Want the setting visible to false? Yeah. I'll just do that then. And then, depending on types here, I will add a what do I want? So if this, I'm going to do mind settings first, which I'll basically just be setting an array of sense settings as let me start with this. So I definitely want, I just realized I had the word butt typed there for button. That's funny. I definitely want to have like a breadcrumb trail or whatever it is, where I could be inside of nested resources, editing the whole thing all together. Oh my gosh. Can't get enough water, apparently. Yeah, so I want all the resources that exist to be references to a file path, not storing the resource itself. Yeah, I very specifically want them to like store the UID even is probably better. Tree items and hierarchical structure. Oh, cool. That's probably what I want. I probably want a tree. And I'll have to manage it. Then I won't have to do a breadcrumb. I can just have a tree. I'm guessing there'll be like nodes or something. What do I want here? Let's do this. VBox. Yeah, if I want to have settings that can modify stuff, how does that work? Okay, so I have like a literal tree for the behavior tree. And somehow I'll have mind settings that modify. Well, the mind settings just contain the senses, those settings. The behavior tree will have its own kind of setting thing. How would that work? How could I make it so I could have like one tree that I set up for all zombies and then just turn stuff on and off? Following Halo's style concept. I guess I would just have a box of behaviors that I can literally just toggle on and off, just straight up. Completely disable behaviors of certain types. Keep text until we get something very optimized. It just ends up making with nodes only. All right, let me just start with settings. So I'll call this I'll call this main. And I need a label here to display what resource I'm editing. so I know. And then perhaps I could have a resource path. So the full resource, and if I'm editing a sub-resource underneath it, I can quickly click back on like the breadcrumb trail and go back. Is it called breadcrumbs? I don't know. It would have to be rich. Well, actually, no. Delete that. I will instead add this. And it would have buttons to click. So I would add buttons in here. Okay. And then after all that, I would have an actual thing, I guess. It'll fill the rest of the space. This will be the resource editor, which I will show and hide stuff with inside of this one. So this is where I get something like mind editor. Unique name and save as scene. Okay. So if res is behavior mind settings, then I would do unique name. Okay. Then I'm going to need a resource name. Isn't that... Yeah, this. Let me give it... Let me make this a line edit instead. Or actually... Let me put in one of these. We'll add a button. Yeah, change name. So now have a line edit. Which will not be visible. Is there a way to like resource? There's not a way to really rename something, is there? What do they do if I go here and click rename? Don't know. Is there a tooltip I can have for this? There should be, right? Oh, there it is. Change the Can this be formatted? Probably, right? Yeah, it surely can. Weird. Okay, hear rain or something. translate. Okay. All right. Okay. Source name text equals where's resource name. I guess what I actually want is the resource name then, don't I? Change that tooltip. Rest. Is it entered? Something about when you press, like, enter on this. Text submitted. That's what I want. Name? Where am I going? Text, new text. Okay. We're not renaming. Do that. I just said text, I hide that when I show this one. Right, and then I want to change the name of this. Confirm. Twitch doing its shenanigans again. What is that? What are the shenanigans that Twitch does? Check the music stream, it's fine. What's happening to my stream? Actually, I guess we'll just write on rename resource submitted using or could I do like submit? No. And then I'll put everything in here. Only non-African here. Current resource. Name is new name. Set the text of the name. And then I guess I just say current resource. If path is empty, resource saver will try to use the resource path. Good. Wait, when the project is running, any generated UID associated with the resource will not be saved. Had to reload. It was fine all this time. I ain't going back in there. It's utter chaos. Do I want to know what that means? What is the chaos? Also, I should be having like undo, redo. How do I even... What? Like people screaming they're playing repo. Wow. The shared chat? Oh my god. If you're making an editor plugin and want to integrate the editor's undo history, use editor undo redo manager instead. Okay. Even I backed up. Too much brain overload. Yeah. What does that look like from a moderator perspective when chats are shared? I'm moving my first, I'm updating, remaking the behavior system that I made so I can use behavior trees, really. And then on top of that, I'm just making it a plugin at the same time so I can edit it like in its own window here. Instead of looking at the inspector and having to do like nested stuff, and it just would be insane. Too much. Too difficult to work with. Because there's like a limit to how large this can be, right? I prefer this to be the whole screen and not here on the side. Should share with them? No. Definitely not. Commit act, like... Alright, they gotta have a tutorial online for this, right? Undo. I can mod stuff for other followers. Really? Okay. Oh, I don't want to learn this, but I will. I would think for moderation, you could see everyone, but then you might want to have like a separate window that is just your channel's chat, so you can just moderate that easier instead of suddenly having to moderate like 7 chats at the same time. Provide a custom context object. Object plus method name for actions instead of callable. Right. Yeah. I've noticed sometimes when I'm like trying to scroll chat on other streams where they have like a lot of viewers, it's like I have to scroll up like 3 times before it like freezes it. Like if I just scroll up once or twice, it just won't stop. So I have to do it like a bunch of times in a row until it finally sticks chat in place. Registering methods and property change inside of actions. You create an action, then provide ways. Provide ways to do and undo this action using function calls. When an action is committed, all the do methods will run. Okay. The undo method is used. The undo will run. The redo. Right, okay. That kind of sucks. Because I would actually rather have a callable so I can bind a function. Different mod messing with your community and banning them for reasons. I mean, I guess it kind of is bound because I can pass methods to it, so I guess it's actually not that bad. Okay. I want to do functions so I could bind functions, but I guess I don't really need to because I can pass parameters already, so I guess I don't actually need that. What's it called? Editor, undo, redo. You know, never mind. I won't do that. I can set all that up in the future if I really want it, but for now I actually don't want that. Because I'll need like 3 functions now for one thing. I'll need the on submit, and then I would need... This would just create editor actions and then run them, which would be different functions. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, this is weird. That shouldn't have happened. Why are these locked? Strange. So why is this still... Oh, now it's not. Super confused. I need to delete that text that's just sitting there underneath it. Replace. Rename. Blah, blah, blah. Confirm. Nice. Now... New empty bind settings. Name was not saved. Did I forget that? Strange. What? I mean, it kind of worked, but then the resource saver didn't work because this read it from there. Okay. So this returns... so this must be returning something that's not... Returns an error, which is an int. Oh. Another resource is loaded from path. Can't save resource to empty path. Possible cyclic resource inclusion. Another resource is loaded from path. Is it because I have it open over here? Was it because I had it open over there? Yeah, let me just try that again, I guess. Zero. So it worked. What? Huh? Okay. Okay. I'm guessing it's because create new. Okay. You have to do like that, and then I would do loader, load path. Is that what I should do? Cache mode 1. One is reuse. Replace. Okay, so I probably want cache mode replace. Okay. Let's do that. That's my guess. What happened there? Okay, funny. What? That's actually really weird. Alright, cool. It's updating like instantly over there. Errors? Another resource is loaded from path. Possible cyclic resource inclusion. Like, what? Is there an unload option? Can I tell it to unload? Unload. Another resource is loaded. I don't get it. I don't get that. This returns an error. All of Minecraft Java's, but All of Minecraft Java version's code is now full out online. Cool. It already was, but cool. Here, mind, empty, create, save, replace. Another resource is loaded. What are you talking about? Kind of sucks that Microsoft owns Minecraft. It does suck a lot. Actually. I have so many things. Close docs. Why is it telling me that a resource is already loaded? Like, where does that come from? I'm assuming it comes from here, and it doesn't like that I'm writing over itself. I don't know. How do I deal with getting suddenly very tired? What am I supposed to do? Also, that's really annoying. If existing is valid, P take over. Take over true. Okay. So somehow I want to say take over is true. Can't take over an empty path. If path is empty, can't take over an empty path. Set path. It's because I'm calling flag change path. Can I make it change path and overwrite? Flag change path. Oh my gosh. I'm blasted. resource path, set takeover path. Potentially overrunning the existing cache. Further attempts to load an overridden resource by path will instead return this resource. Maybe you need a break if you can't focus. That's the thing. It's not like I had lunch. I played, it took like a break, but at like somewhere between like 3 and 4 o'clock, maybe like 4:30. Sometimes I just get, like, my brain goes half asleep and it doesn't wake up for a while. He truly needs is to compile Godot again for no reason. It's like 5 days out of the week this happens. It's a lot. Dude. Yeah, okay. That's it. All right. Here's the strat. Here's the strat. Back to this. I need something that I can just change the text on or something. Lean back into the chicken spoon. Oh man. I just, it annoys me so much because I feel like I've slept well. I've eaten well. I haven't done anything today that's been like physically demanding. And yet I just stare at this and I just like black out for like 3 seconds. Like that's what it feels like. It's so annoying. Give me a few minutes. Where is it? There it is. Actually, want to copy that one. I sure hope what I'm doing is not going to suddenly crash the stream, because sometimes OBS does that. Sometimes it just does that. I spent 4 days finishing 12 lines. 12 lines. That's kind of crazy. Is that, does that look right? Turn. Is this compressed? OBS can be a piece of work using the Flatpak. Yeah, that's what I'm using. The Arch version? Is there an Arch version? It is 206. 19, it's 1 pixel shorter for some reason. Odd. Is this right? Something looks weird. Oh wait, now wait. Oh man. Why is there an extra space at the front? Oh, the spaces are there to... Smart. I forgot I even did that. Most of the arch repos flatpak behaves a bit better. This one I have. There was a thing where renaming sources, I think, crashes OBS, so I need to be very careful I don't actually try to do that. I was actually about to do that. I'm really glad I didn't do that, because that would have crashed. At least, it's crashed a lot for me. I don't know, maybe there's a recent update and I updated to that and that fixed it? Or is it scenes? No, renaming scenes crashes OBS for me. So whenever I make the scene, I have to type in the name correct the first time, and if I mess it up, I have to delete it and make it again. Because I can never actually change it. Or I have to go into, like, the files and manually edit it there. Why is it not letting me... Yeah, this is weird. I don't know why I can... I click reset. 314. Alright, I can do some math. Okay. 196. There we go. Now need that background. Is that what it's supposed to be? Affleck Future is now reportedly in production. No. I'm not here. Okay. Sorry about that. That was weird. Sorry. Position 135. I mean, that just isn't right. It's literally not even close. Yeah, this is one of the weird things with OBS right now. Their math is totally, like, crazy, absurdly incorrect on positioning elements. Because it's telling me that my lunch break is at like 135 pixels down from the top, and that's just not true. It's literally just not true. It's actually just lying. Okay, I'll leave that. Unfortunately, it's not going to be pixel perfect. So, tough. Oh, man. Alright, what are we doing? I don't have enough wheat. Expands the farm. Let's go and do that. And again. Alright. This move east should be at the bottom. I gotta stop pressing that button. That's just what? Oh. Is it just as fast to go all the way to the bottom? Okay, that's totally broken. It worked the first time and then it's not working going up. Come on, how do I comment stuff out? Well. International Criminal Court switches international work environment away from Microsoft Office to Open Desk. Nice. Oh, moving south was wrong. Right. Pretty sure n should be -1, right? Okay, so what is y? Y should be 1, right? End is -1. There is -1. It works going north because y would end up being 5. So 6, this would be 6. 6 minus 1 would be 5. Then going down, y is going to be 1 at the end. Whoops. All right, let me just change this. Why is this highlighted? Well, that's the line we're on. I'll just make it simpler, I guess. If y minus 1 does not equal 0, I want to move south. Yeah, like how do I... There's probably some way I can combine them, but I don't know. Would it be y plus direction does not equal end? That'd be the... I mean, it's the same thing as doing y does not equal direction minus end. Y would be 1, plus direction minus 1 is 0. Is it because negative... Is it because an end of negative 1 is actually incorrect? So I would run from... Oh, wait, it is. It would be this. End minus 1. I want to run up till I reach... So start end minus 1, so I would run from 0 to 5, and then 5 to 0. Right? That is my mistake, isn't it? Okay. You still doing that thing? Yes. Well, I worked for a bit, and then I shut down. Okay, so now this one should still do it. I'm hoping it will. Nice. Now, y should be 0? Yes. Perfect. Okay. That'd be super fast. Snaking around. It is trying to do something that it cannot do, though, which is this. So I probably go faster. Yeah, it's going to go faster if I take that out. Okay. I've got 80, not 80 carrots. I need more carrots. ChatGPT came up with a Game of Thrones sequel idea. Now he judges letting George R.R. Martin sue for copyright infringement. Okay. So here, I think what I would do is if I am... Yeah, so let me make this like properly... Actually, should it snake back and forth? I think if it's doing wheat, it can kind of go back and forth. It doesn't need to teleport. I don't know, this motion from this side all the way to the back, it seems like it must be slower, right? Than just going straight backwards. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the same speed. Okay. Do I have... Uh... Um... Senses. Okay, right. Do a flip over a bush, get any type, get ground type, return the type of entity or ground that is under the drone. Do I have functions? I do. How do I get imports with 80 carats? Num unlocked will return the number of times it was unlocked. Carat will only return 0 or 1. If you want to find out how many particular unlock you have, it's funny. Number of items. How many items you have? Get entity type, get ground type. Okay. Mountain Blade is adding ship army combat. That doesn't sound like Mountain Blade. Gotta be honest. I guess I'll just make a function here. I'll do patch. X start. Y start. X size, Y size, and then function. Distance will be, I guess I'll make this a function actually. Def travel. So this is my target, so I actually want to flip this around, I think. Oh, wait. Move. So we need to move west. Move east. And then all of this again. North. If we are above, we're going south. For Y in range diff, move. Okay. So if a patch travel to this position, or actually I guess I can say because I want to snake across this patch. So if I'm already do I have a min and max function? No. I might as well make a min and max function. How do you do ternaries in Python? They do have it. Mind's Eye is still getting updates. What? It's kind of crazy. Honestly, I thought the game like literally died. Like they just okay. Why is this thing so weird? I type this, I hit escape, and then I hit enter, and I have to hit enter again. Why? Why do I have to do that? Also, pretty classic. While true main. Def main. Although I should definitely not clear, I think. Yeah, don't do that. Just do clear and then while true here. Yeah, but an entire ecosystem around it? Ecosystem? Huh? Travel to I mean, I guess I say if position X is greater than or equal to X start plus X size, then X start X start is adding the X size. So the patch is essentially just going to bring us to the patch and then snake across it. Whichever way we can. But I want to go to one of the corners. So I guess what I really want to do is I want to go to the closest corner. Ecosystem sunk cost fallacy. There's a point where the amount of money you've put into it probably necessitates that you continue working on it to hopefully turn a profit. Like the amount of money that you make from a game, that you should make from a game of that size, is enough to basically pay for all of the development cost in like the first week of sales. So years of money spending is regained in like a week or less. For larger games, it's pretty much like day one sales. Pay for the whole thing. And then everything after that is profits. So if you can continue working for like another year and get like a single good day of sales, then you've paid for the last like all development plus the extra year you worked on it. I think Mind's Eye did, though. No. Well, probably. Honestly, they probably made all their money back. They probably did. Not as much as they might have anticipated, but they probably did. So I have to compute like a Manhattan distance, don't I? I have to add the difference between... I have 4 corners. I want to go to the closest corner and start there. Actually, I guess this just means if I'm on this side, I'm going to go to this side at this edge. If I'm on this side, I'm going to go to this edge. And then if I'm in between, I pick the closest edge. Same thing with X and Y. Okay. Or Y. All right, if we're outside, we go there. If the position is greater than the size, do that. Otherwise, if is greater than X start, I want to... Now I'm like somewhere in the middle of it, so I gotta go to one of the corners, one of the edges. Thanks for following, Myth. If it's famous as it's so bad it's good, no, it was not that good. It was not like that. It was a very short game. And yeah, very bad. Did you play it? No. I watched someone play it. They apparently gave up like on the last mission, or like they were like an hour or less away from completing the game. It was like his first time playing the game. And he got game overed on the mission for like driving off the road and stopped right there. But I heard that he was apparently really close to the end. If we're good in that, I want to get the closest edge. So what am I looking for? What am I looking for? All right, I'll just say left and right. I'm getting annoyed with this function. Writing it out every time. Left is going to be x minus x start. Right is going to be minus x. If left is taking a break, yeah. I guess if left is less than right, then I want to go left. Actually, let's prefer... going left? I actually don't know. Then X start. Actually, I guess I would actually do if left is greater than right, then X start is actually going to be. We'll go over there. Is there a way I can? Probably not. I probably can't reduce that further. And then I should just be copying it for Y. If Y is over that, then Y start is adding the Y size, going to the top or bottom edge, and this should put me on a corner every time. The only time it doesn't, well, I mean, it's not that it doesn't put me on a corner, but if X is less than the X start, then I'm going to travel to this edge, and then I'm going up or down to one of those edges. So as long as I end up on an edge every time, I'll be at a corner every time. Left is always less, right, than right. Okay. Thanks. Good to know. Can I like zoom in on this? Like, oh, I can. Because the editing is like really odd. So the distance we have to go up, Y is greater than that. Y, this will actually be down. And this will be up. Y start plus Y size minus Y. So this is 0 plus 1 minus Y. Yeah, okay. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is this should all. Oh, so I have to, yeah. So I'm using this to travel, and then I'm going to snake. I'm gonna snake. And then this is where I'm calling function. All right, so for X in range from X start to, okay, well, this is also X direction is 1. Y direction is 1. Positive is east, negative is west, positive is north, negative is south. Okay? So if we're over that, we're going to this edge, which means we're going to be going east. So X direction will now be -1. If we are in the middle, same thing here. We're flipping. Going south from the top. If we have to travel further down, then we have to travel up. We're going to travel up. So now, this isn't minus -1. That would have been a dumb bug. Okay, so now I travel to that position. Also, this kind of misses the fact that if I am at like this value and I want to go here, I could add 1 to my index and get there. Honestly, it's fine. I think it's fine. Well, no, it's not fine, is it? I can figure that out. How do I save? So I can compute the number of moves it takes me to get to that point, going to the right and going to the left, or going east and going west. The number of moves if I'm here to get to 0, it would essentially be, what would it be? I guess I would be kind of like flipping it. So I would say I would add world size to my target. So I'll do I'll use J and K, I don't know. J is going from just normal, like forward, like directly to it. Actually, no. I want to say J is going east, and or no, yeah, J is going east and K is going west. So I mean, I guess I could make it so that it's, yeah, let's make it so that's like that. J is going east, K is going west. So to go west, it would be X position plus world size. And J would be going east. So it'd be like going from if J is less than 0, this should never be like that, because I could say I want to go to 0 and I'm at this, plus world size would be plus 6, so 0 plus 6 is 6. So this would look like 1 travel east, or west. No, I'd be here. Oh no, this is going east. K is going east. I want J to go east. West. X position. Oh wait, I need to change my thing. What am I doing? I don't know. Do I leave it on this? Maybe I'll just leave it on that. I'll leave it. I want to change category. East. So let's say, I'm getting really confused with this. X, pause, and X. We call this X1, Y1. That seems less crazy to me. So now J is always assuming that we're going east. Now K, I want to always assume that we're going west. So I guess this would be if we wanted to go to this coordinate, what would I do? I would say it'd be like adding size to X. What if this is where I wanted to go? Yeah, let me do that. X1 minus X plus S. So if I were here and I wanted to go here, going west, it would be as if I took a copy of this and moved myself over there. So I take X, add the world size, and then I take this difference, right? Now if it's flipped, going from here to here, if I take the copy, and I go over that way, wait, this is kind of backwards. Right. And then I guess I could... So if I were going east... And I guess I would I modulo this? Is that what I do here? If K is less than J, then west. And then I know how many times I'm going to do it. It would be so I'll just say J is equal to K. In range J, move direction, okay. And then I should just be able to copy that. So Y1, so yeah, north and south. North, otherwise it's south, and do that. And I guess these should probably be I. Okay. Alright, I want to do some tests here. I'm gonna say return. I don't think that even does anything. Hopefully it doesn't complain that it's upset. Let's travel to 0, 0. So I'm going to expect what this will do is should run get X pause has never been defined. Get pause X. Is it like that? Wait, what is it? Yeah, let's get pause X. Oh, man. Okay. And I messed up. Okay. Let's try traveling to 5, 5. What are we going to do? It's just busted, apparently. Why can't it? Oh, it is going up here. Okay, it's just confusing. Alright, let's go to 0 and put the breakpoint back. Alright, so I expect J east. It says we can travel 1 east to get there. K should say it would take us like 5 travels. Yeah. Alright. That won't be true. So we move 1 like that. And just 1 move. North. J should come out to be 1 and K should be 5 again. Cool. So now it will be... oh man. 1 travel up. Like that. Okay. Cool. So now let's go to... let's do a bit interesting. Let's go 4-2. So I expect him to go 4-2 would be 1, 2, 3, 4 travels going that way, or 1, 2 travels going that way. And then it should go up twice. Okay. So I want to see east being 4 and K being 2. Awesome. So we're going to go west twice. West once. West once. And now we're at 4. And I'm going to go up twice. So J should be 2. South should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. K is 4. Awesome. Alright, so travel is good, I think. Travel's well tested there. Okay. So now I've got patch, which should do a bunch of math to figure out where I want to start. And then it should just work for X and Y direction. X start. So it actually be range X size. Yeah. And we're either going left to right the whole time. Y direction is going to change every time we go through it. So I guess I would update down here at the end instead. Move east, and then I would say yeah, this one doesn't really snake back and forth, so I want to check this one too. If X is not equal to X size, is X correct? Yeah, so X should be reset between 0 and going to this value. If we're not at the end, then move X direction is 1. Otherwise we move west. And then I can recompute which way I want to go on the y direction. So if I guess what I'm really doing is I'm flipping it every time, aren't I? If y plus direction is at the end, then I want to flip y direction, right? Otherwise, I want to travel. And then I guess same thing here. And probably do the same thing in range y size. If y plus 1, if we're at the end, flip our direction. Also, is north... I was gonna say, I wish I knew which... Like, is north a number? Because then I could just add... I could just say, like, y plus 2 or whatever. If north and south were, like, 3 and 4 or something. And I guess I could actually bring this way down like that. X plus 1 is equal to x size. Oh, actually, no, I'm not doing that. We're done, right? Yeah, we're done. And then I don't have to do anything for y, I'm just flipping it every time. This just goes away. This just literally goes away. Save. Travel to the start for x in range of the x size and y in range of the y size. Run our function. And then if we're at the end, flip our direction. And don't travel anywhere, and then down here, we would either move east or west. Okay. So let me write, I guess, just a function. Wheat. Fuck, oh gosh, I'm so... Wheat. Can harvest. That's literally all it does. So I take all this away, and I will say patch at 0, 0. World size. SS wheat. Does this work? Pass a function as an argument to a function. Okay. Great, I got a hat. Alright, so this means I should go to patch now. So he should move 1, 2 to the left and then 2 down. Left? Right. Actually, he's going to go to this corner. Never mind. He's just going to go over 1 and then down 2. So we should be going... If left is greater than right. Yeah, so we should be going right. And we're going to be going west. Okay? We're in the middle. We should be going down. So we should go down 2. If down is greater than up, so we won't do this. Right. Travel there. So I'm expecting to see J is 1. K is like 5 or whatever. J is 2, I guess. Oh, what? 1. No, X should have come in as... X1 should be 5. It's 6. Oh, how did I mess that up? Oh. So start would be 0 and size would be 6. 1, 2. So what would this mean? X being 5 would put it... It should be -1. Size -1. From X to X start. Okay, it should all be... Oh, okay. Let me track these separately. If X is greater than or equal to X end, do that. I would just say X start is equals X end. If we're greater than the start, and this would be X end minus X. X start equals X end. Okay. Hang on. Okay. The yn should be, or xn should be 5, and yn should also be 5. 5. We're currently at 5.3. I guess I could really look at those. So we're greater than or equal to the end. That is true. So we're going to do this. Okay. Yeah, I think we're at 3 right now, so this means we should be going up to this corner, so we should go up 2. Or that'll be our target corner. So down would be 3, up would be 2, so yeah, we'll go up Or if down is greater than... Yeah, okay. Y star is Y end. Right. And then we'll start by going south. Okay. Travel? Bam. We're up there. And now we're going to be going south and west to start. Huge. Cool. Okay. So in theory, what I should be able to do is say like patch 0, say to do, I mean, I don't even know. I can just organize however I want, right? Let's do 3x3 here. Let's do 3x3 of wheat. And then I want to do a patch of starting here, 0, 3, 3x3 of bush, and a patch here, 3, 0, and this would be 3 and 6. Carrot. Harvest and plant bush. Carrot. Harvest and then ground type grounds grassland. Till, and then plant carrot. That was a little weird. But oh well. Whatever. Nice. I can just tell it to make a patch. The wheat is really weird. It does the whole thing correctly, but it's really weird. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, those ones are all good. It should be taking the fastest path. Why is... I want to figure out what's going on here with wheat. Oh, it's a little bit... I see. It's a little bit dumb, I think. I think what it's getting here is that going this way... No, because it should find the closest corner, but the closest corner could be... It's not quite the same, is it? So should I make this... like fastest direction to some place? Maybe travel kind of a value that's like just return a value. Let me try that. Let me say some only. Can I say that? False. I should be able to say that. Because really, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Because I think what I want to do is I want to return a negative value if I should be going west, and a positive value if I should be going east. So I want to say, all right, am I... Like, give me the absolute value of, like, the earliest point on this patch that I can reach, right? Basically, it would say I can move one step to the left and get to this corner. Or I can move and get to this edge. Or I can move 1, 2, 3 steps and get to this edge. That's what I want to figure out. Maybe I should just compute like wrapped distance. It returns a negative value if I should go north or east, and a positive value if I should go north or east, and a negative value if I should go south or west. So wrap distance from A to B, and then yeah. So we can probably take this out. So yeah, north or east, right? I'll say northeast and SW. So from A to B, B plus S minus A modulo S. SW would be A plus S minus B modulo S. If the, let's say if northeast is greater than southwest, I will return negative southwest, or I guess I actually want to just say northeast is equal to negative southwest, and return northeast. Okay. A to B going northeast, A to B going southwest. Okay. And I can take this out, I think. So I would just say, east to west, I guess, would be wrap distance from x to x1. If this is less than 0, then my direction is east, whereas my direction is west. And I would say for I in range, I will make this absolute values. Actually, then I guess I can just say t equals negative t there, instead of using a function for it. All right. So now what I'm really doing is I'm checking if it's faster get to the start or faster get to the end. And then I'm setting my stuff. So so start will be rep distance from x start x to x end. And then I really simply say if the start is more than to end, then I'm traveling to the end and I'm going, direction is the oh, wrap distance would be positive or negative, right? So this is where I can use my absolute values. The absolute value of to start is going to be the absolute value of to end, and I'm going to the end, and my direction is going to be the sine these can all be together. The sine of actually, I guess I could just do this here. Sine of x start. No. Sine of 2n. Otherwise, x direction is sine of the start. The opposite, actually, right? So I know the start and the end are on these sides. So if I'm going to the end, I'm using. Wait, never mind. This is just -1. I'm not using a sign. I'm traveling to the end, and my direction will be negative. Okay. Duplicate all this. Whoa. Wait, what are you mad about? There must be a colon? Of course. Y to the start, Y to the end. The absolute value of start is greater than the end, then we're going to the end, and we'll be going down. Okay, so now this should get me to the closest bit every time. Wrapped dist has never been defined. Of course. Alright, so yeah, it was faster to go to that side of it. And this should probably go over one. Yep. And then we'll go down and then snake that way. And then here it should go up and then left. Or no, it'll just go left once. And snake there. Huge. And then we'll just go up. Awesome. And then we'll just go left. And once it's up here, it'll go left and up to get to this corner. Or no, it'll just go left or right once to get to this side. Awesome. So now what do I do? Increase the yield of grass. I can import now? Huge. Okay, get me a math file. Huge. Permanently delete the file. No, I don't want to do that. Just throw it up there. And I guess wrap distance is probably also in math. Yeah. All right. Cool. So if I want less carrot, I guess I could just say make the wheat 6 this way, and then give me another patch of wheat here. Okay, I might have wrote that wrong. I'm not very smart there. That's 3. Also, can I really not? Okay. Till it back. Yeah, maybe you should do like a preparation. You should do like a prepare method. Yeah, let me say Prep wheat. If ground type is not grassland, till it. Okay. Actually, let me just say like prep. Let me call it prep soil. And then prep grass. I move those right there, and then I will say, right past another method. It's like prep. If we have prep, do prep. So first is true. Prep. Prep func. That's probably the way I should do it. Okay. First, prep grass. Okay. So it should run through here and there we go. And we should get bushes here. Cool. Alright. That's just so I could get a bunch of wheat going. Because I need that. Okay, now I need... Alright. Now I need wood. So... Let's... Do I need wheat for anything else? I already have that unlocked. Oh no, I just unlocked it. Okay. Also, I can upgrade this. Alright, well... You know, let me copy this line and make this the carrots at the bottom now. Prep soil. Honestly, I feel like I should say if can harvest. May as well do that, right? Does that make sense? I feel like it's kind of wasted. Let me say if we can harvest and the type is not. Is not wheat. Let me say that. Because I don't care about grass. I don't think I care about wheat. Maybe I do, I don't know. Maybe I should just harvest and not actually care. Yeah, okay. Just do that. Why aren't we planting carrots? What happens? Wait. What happens if I do? Oh, this is an issue. Hey, Yusuf. What if? Can I see all the entities? Oh, there it is. What the hell is that? What are you sending me right now? I am a recent graduate. I would say if you haven't had an internship yet, find a web job. It's gonna. I mean, I don't know, man. If you're, I'm assuming if you're asking me, you have literally no connections. You have no prospects. So, I mean, I can't really help you. I'm in the same situation. I never got an internship, and no one hires me. I got a web job. I had that for about 7 or 8 months, and I quit because I really didn't like it. And for like 2 years, I was searching for jobs in the game industry, and I got 2 interviews. So now I'm making a game on my own, and right now I'm taking a break from it. But that's my situation. I don't have any good tips for you. So yeah, what is the entity if there is nothing? What is beneath me if there's nothing? Returns none if the tile is empty. Okay. Can harvest. I can take this out. I don't need to worry about that now. It's being prepped. And I guess I can just say here. Otherwise, if the ground type is none, also plant. Make your own project while you're looking, don't just sit down. Yeah. Definitely find, at the very least, do something that you're enjoying. It doesn't even have to be something that is gonna like make you $1 million or any money. Learn and do something that you're enjoying. Probably also get a job outside of computer science. Get a job like in the food industry. They will hire you. You will get hired. And some of them pay really well. Okay, it's still failing. Oh, get entity. Jeez. Entity type? Get entity type is none. Plant the carrot. Okay, there we go. That is so fast when it goes to the corners. Okay, so I just don't have bush anymore. 0, 3, 3 by 3. Well, that's just dumb. Wait, what? Oh, first is always true. Of course. How could I forget? So across the bottom, we're here, and then... Okay, still kind of have an issue. 3 by 3 up here, and this will be 0, 3 for bush. Okay, so now it's planting bush. I don't know why it didn't... Well, no, I'm going to play Dead Cells for a bit. Looking at getting this game. If you're learning to program, it's a good game. I'm playing it because this is... I don't know. I actually just find it fun. I'm not doing it to learn. That's 6 years I started typing China immediately back to 3. I'm farming right now. Why? Yeah, I guess. I mean, personally, like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would probably rather play some other games. But I'm just doing this because I want to actually go back to working on this and not just stop for today. Yeah, I'm doing this right now, right? Because I was staring at this documentation here, and I literally blacked out for like 5 seconds. So I'm mentally... I was mentally incapable of continuing to work. Dude, yeah, you should ban yourself. You should ban yourself, I think, for typing that. I'm about to run out of wood. Oh, damn. I'm out of wood. Okay. Let's go one more. He's showing his love to me. Okay. So it should make this... I mean, it's not going to do it yet. It's doing prep. And then it's going to do bushes. Okay. Should I improve that? Do you just cheated in more wood? How is this related to zombie game? I'm taking a break. You see the big text scrolling along the top of the screen, taking a break? It's not related. Okay, so what's up with the bushes? Why do the bushes suck? Oh, am I looking for trees now? Trees give me more wood? Yeah, but what is this? It's a game where you write code. You write the code, and the little robot farmer here executes the code, and you have a farm. I've got a whole math. Not a lot, but a math thing over here. And then I've got the code for the farm. Is Rydent just me on an alt account? No, I don't think so. We'll play the battle royale twice. I think it's fun. Don't like that game type. I understand what it is. Why is it? Okay, well, I don't understand what do you mean why? I don't even understand that question. What do you mean why? Why am I not having enough wood? I feel like I should have been building up wood, and now I'm not building up any wood. What am I not getting here? Why did you make it? I didn't make this game. I didn't make this game. I'm playing this game. This is someone else's game, and I'm playing it. And the game is that you write Python to run. Huh? Oh, you're talking to them. Okay. Yeah, alright. I just gotta no more carrot. We just gotta cut off the carrot. Carrot, bush. Wait, if you want to get your challenges done and play the multiplayer, what? Challenges. This is worse. Cookie clicker. Okay. I would disagree with that. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They give 5 wood each. Like, okay. They can be planted on grass or soil. Wait. Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. Growing time is doubled for each tree. Okay. Right. So, tree. So I imagine future AI generated coding classes will be like. Tree. And then if I mean we can actually I can actually grow stuff next to trees. Maybe I should do yeah, let me have like an alt type that I can grow. So I will do return. Can I return I should be able to return a function. How do I return lambda? How do I return a function? I can just do this, right? Actually, I can make a function inside of it. So I could say tree with alt can harvest, and then if get entity type is none on the even squares. I want to do trees. And then otherwise, I want to do plant alt. I have no idea if that works, but I'm going to try it. So instead of bushes, I want to do tree with entities bush. What? Tree. What? Try again? Like, none? None. Oh, because I'm running the function. Whoops. Just took a screenshot. Okay. This is what I wanted to do. Why was it doing nothing? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure why it let me write that, but apparently it did. Are you serious? What is happening? P should be true. Why is P false? Huh? If can harvest, harvest, and P equals true. Out of curiosity, I checked to see what the biggest streams in this category are, and I got to inform you 2 out of the top 5 are... Yeah. Why is this... How is this happening? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What is alt right now? How do I return a function? I see what it's doing. This is defined inside of here. This is not like an encapsulated method. Hmm. Hmm. It's false. Entity type is none or grass? Like, what? Planting? Does planting always override it? Alright, hang on. So we're doing prep, which means we just harvested it. Okay, just run. Literally just whatever, just run. It's running prep. All right. It worked. Can I suggest some new tags? Gamer, girl, goth, emo? How about a pick me title, girls can code? I'm gonna go check out Twitch. What's happening on Twitch right now? Dude, what? Wait, what is this? I just found a crazy... What? How do I open an image? I don't even know. How do I open an image? Literally, do I have an image viewer? Can VLC open this? It can. What is this? What is this? I just used a video player to open an image, by the way. This is crazy. What is this? Alright, I'm getting crazy wood now. So, anywhere I'm doing... Maybe I could do... grass as a 3, or this as a 3x3 up here. So let me change this back to that. And then carrot along the bottom. 3 soil. Satan losing his job to AI now. Okay. Everyone got on Arch Linux because of PewDiePie. What? Yeah, but huh? Okay. Wait, I was wrong. I thought one of them was a girl. Okay. Wait, what was the error just now? Oh. Okay, so hopefully when it gets here, it's gonna see the grass and just be like, not be dumb. I don't know. Yep, there it goes. Okay, good. Or was that part of the prep? Also, this should be down here at the bottom, and the carrot should be at the top. Let me flip that. Start up there, and you start here. You start here. Put a semicolon in Python. No, I put it was a colon at the end of the line. Semicolons are valid in Python. Okay. Apparently the farmer game does not allow semicolons in Python. Python allows semicolons though. I don't know why this one doesn't. Okay, well now I'm just like an idiot or something. What am I trying to do? I'll start up there. 4, 2. Okay, jeez. So these two will be grass, and then these will all be bushes and trees. Just hack the game and give yourself 1 million of each resource. Eventually. More speed. More speed again, max speed. More yield from grass. This thing is so fast. I gotta go rip a cigarette. I don't think so. All right. Am I maintaining enough wood? Alright, I passed 700 that time, so hopefully I pass 700 again and I go further over 700. Okay. I didn't reach 700. Okay, so I guess what I really need is more wood here, and then probably replace this with wheat. Yeah, so let's do this. Tree with planting grass. Weird, but sure. Does that work? If we're not on there, we're planting alt. If we harvested. We're planting if it is none or the type is not equal to tree, or G is not equal to alt. And I guess I can take the none out of here. Wait, this is always true. Okay, so let me say, any type is not equal to alt, plant alt. If we did not harvest, this is a little crazy, gotta be honest. This is a little crazy. So I think it's actually really fast. I don't think I really need to worry about this check. I don't know. And then I want these to be grass there. Alright, so that's kind of working. Did I hear? Did I lie about him? Right. Alright, cool. It skipped over the trees that weren't ready to be harvested. If we did not harvest, get the entity type. Okay, cool. Everything should be going up. Wheat may not be going up. Okay, we just went up by like 100 wheat, and we'd spend like maybe a 20 wheat. So I think I'm good on wheat then. Yeah. Alright. It's going fast. More yield from bushes. Alright. I think I'm going to save that there. It's pretty good. Yes, save. Alright. Break over. Work slave. Right. Where the hell was I? You know, I actually gotta go take the dog out, so I'll be right back. And also myself. I need to step outside for a minute. I took a break 7 hours into a shift. The pre-break. Alright, be right back. I'm back. All Affinity projects are now free. What is that? What? Are there like 3 different companies called Affinity? Okay. Right. So when I do create new, created type, okay, I wanted to see what this did. I want to look at this code. This is where I was at. It seems like this can fail for some reason. Probably the best proprietary software alternative for Adobe. That's crazy. I've never heard of them. Absolutely never. I wouldn't even say I've heard of them and forgot about it. Like, I literally never heard of them. Resource path would be on resource. Okay, so what's their path? Resource path is a hint for set path and get path. Okay. Set path. Set path. Take over path. Take over path. I'm gonna Google them? No. What? Set path false, set path true. Okay. So I want takeover path. So I'm assuming that it does not call resource saver. Save. We'll call the virtual save. Oh no. A resource format saver. If flags and path, we call set path. Okay, so I want takeover path. So I need to do that myself. Take the path. And then we'll save there. Okay, no more error. Right? Mind, empty, create, data, there. Before I do that, clear, create, data, save, replace. Bam. No errors popping up. And it's there. Okay, cool. I saw you switch to browser, then went back to Godot's IDE. Yeah. I did Google them, and there were like 3 different results. Like there are like 3 different companies named Affinity for some reason. I mean, I'll search it again. I have Affinity Creative, And then I have, oh, okay, there's a different website. Then I have Affinity Relationship Intelligence. And then I have Affinity Federal Credit Union. There was one that was Affinity AI. Something said AI. Oh, that's Affinity Relationship Intelligence. There are literally like 3 different companies called Affinity when I search for it. Yeah, I saw it. But of course, I had to scroll down and look to see if there were any other conflicting results. And I saw 2 other companies. So I wanted to make sure. Alright, cool. These show up over here. I'm kind of worried about what happens if I modify something here and then modify it over here. If I'm on this side, I can really control it, how I edit it. So I can't do dumb things with arrays where when I change the array element, it doesn't update the full array. If I add an element, it resets the whole array. If I change an element, I don't get notified about that. So I think what I'll do export. Do custom. Into none. And then storage. Stop. Yeah, that's what I was typing. So now it doesn't show up over here. So now I can't edit this over on this side. Jeez. Now I can't edit it on this side. I have to use this to edit it. Good. DuckDuckGo has a huge issue with normal words and pulling random NSFW results. Yeah. That's just a internet thing in general. Believe it or not, probably the majority of, maybe not the majority, but a lot of traffic on the internet is for porn. So it would make sense that a naive search engine would associate anything with some kind of result like that. I never encountered that in Google because they have a lot of processing to categorize a website and figure out if it's probably. They also just have an image train. This was like even before LLMs were even big. They had image recognition software to take those results out deliberately. I remember that being an issue with Google, too. Like in school, if you are using Google image search, you should, there's a generally accepted rule that you don't scroll more than like 2 pages down. Otherwise, it's very likely you're going to like start hitting requests for websites that the admins are going to get upset with when they show up. So No, it used to be a problem. It's not anymore. Google seems really good about not giving anything. Alright, so this is hidden from here. Awesome. That's what I wanted. I didn't want that to show up. I still want a text resource so that it saves in text. But I only want to edit it from here. I kind of want these like slightly darker backgrounds. How can I get this? I kind of wish I could have this. This could be like a theme color, right? Okay. Editor. Theme. Okay. How does Guide do it? Guide does it, right? Guide has something. Yeah, this. How do they do that? Well, I guess I actually don't have... Never mind. They don't actually have like windows or like panels like that. Like here. Like, I want to know what this is. What is this? Script. Editor, script, text editor. No, I didn't mean to click there. Here. They use their own system for this, right? Wait, script editor plugin. Panel container. Okay. Alright, found it. Script editor plugin, this. Do they link to... Here's a question. Do they link to a scene resource? I don't want that. I want script editor here. Pair file menu. Oops. Okay, not it. Enter tree, apply editor settings. Fall through. Theme changed. Update script names. Ready. Wait. So, how does it... What? This has to load like a scene, right? What does it like make the things? Alright, let me go back to this. It's probably gonna take me a long time to find it. Just scrolling. So I'm looking for item list, script list. Scripts VBox container, scripts box. Actually, I think I look for this because this one has to be like a new. Ten matches. Script editor. Yeah, this is like near the bottom. Create a new one of these, add child, main container. Is like any theming going on here? Set theme type variation. Item list secondary. What is this? Flat menu button, scene string name. Flat button. Theme style box, script editor panel. Editor string name, editor styles. Oh, is editor string name a macro? It's probably a macro, isn't it? Yeah, it's a macro. Okay. Hmm. Alright, well, honestly, don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yep, I just return here, right? And should I try to fix it? I don't know. Probably do that. Okay. I'm gonna open my window up. It's a little dark. There we go. And the window behind me. Get the nice backlight. Little highlights here. Okay. So it's probably good. Should I be using these? I kind of like using these. I don't. Is this expensive to keep running? It is UI. So it's probably not that bad. Yeah, it's probably not that bad. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use a spacer over there. Well, I mean, yeah, what I should really do is probably use margin. Can I make the label have like decoration around it? Weird. Yeah, how do I do... I guess I wouldn't do that, right? I would use focus. It would be line edit, right? I'm gonna make it so I get, like... Because I think I want the name to be here, and then the buttons to be on this side. Or like a set of buttons. Basically just save and rename. Would that be like grid or something? It's like a grid? Oops. Um... Okay. That seems right then. This will take it whatever size it can. Probably make these expand vertically. And then this will sit all the way on the side. You know what, never mind. Don't do that. Well, I want that over there for the save, honestly, but... yeah, I'll just add a button here for saving. Input event shortcut? What? Huh? Key. S. Control. All right. Shortcode associated to the button. input event array. Turn the input event used as an input event key. Stop to get rid of that. This thing menu button that I have. Delete that. Bind, empty, create, save, replace. Why are these buttons different? They are different. Why are they different? Weird. Why are they different? They have like obviously different colors too. I know this works. I don't have to keep testing it like this. I can just open it. I think it's just perspective. They look like different. They look like they have different colors because I'm at like a different perspective. Okay. In create new. Also, honestly, I think since I'm running through this, I feel like I may as well add like a box, a text, a line edit box. Clear button enabled. Does this have... corners on that, please. Okay. When you're getting on Battlefield? I don't know, man. Wait, why did it just reset the theme? Okay, they didn't reset it. It was just different, a different theme. Oh man. Whoops. Build file name. It will be equal to, oh yeah, add that. And then, don't do that. It will be for the file name. We'll add the type. New that, add that. And I guess I don't actually need this, do I? Yeah. Don't need that. Created type name is set here and then red here. Wait, what? Yeah, red here. Type selected. Submitted, connect to on create pressed. Same thing. Mind empty, new empty mind settings, clear, test, I hit enter, Expected 0 arguments but called with 1. Really? Okay. Well then you're just dumb, I guess. Test.tres. Excellent. New tackle settings. Sense. Hearing. New hearing settings. Actually, I need to keep going back to mine. Test mind. Save. Editing, and it didn't give it a name. Oops. Yeah, this should just go up here. Well, on create breast. Not running the game. This is probably gonna break. Okay, it did not break. Test mind. What a great tooltip. Oh man, that's actually really funny. Why don't tooltips? I thought this would be like a tooltip where you hover this. I guess that's actually not what happens. Okay. Cool. Saw it highlight when I hit Controls S. It's highlighting. Awesome. This box has got to be like larger. Expand to text length. Do that. Oh, it's like overtaking the save button entirely. I only need to select it. I don't have to keep clicking on it like that. Awesome. Okay. And my plan here is that census should actually be... Yes, let me change this. These will not be exported like that. They'll be loaded when we're initialized. Does that happen new or before or after stuff? Yeah, and it only happens when... If it is found with a required parameters object, script may only be created directly. Okay. Alright, here's the thing. If I store them as resource references, then... Actually, this is fine. This is fine then. I didn't want to do it because I thought I would be copying it, but I'm not copying it. At least for census, I'm not copying it. Man, I don't know. Because, all right, here's the nice thing about what they were talking about, where they use like styles or whatever. It means you can change something at runtime. You can change something by just toggling only like one value. So I could create a base that says zombie target for vision, right? And I could have a style. I have a particular zombie that I don't want to be able to see. It can hear, but it can't see. And its hearing is really bad. I would essentially want to disable vision entirely. For the smart zombie, I want it to keep the same vision, but apply some stuff on top of that to say, maybe your field of view is higher. You can see additional node types. All right. So I would want the settings to be there, and then I want to have something that stacks on top of that. Basically is what I'm getting at. I have the original settings. For the other one, I could say, all right, we're using this one, but you're going to turn off your vision. Like, that's as simple as I want it to be. I want to be able to say you're not going to have vision. That's your override. Not that the vision is gone, like entirely out of the thing, because I'll be crafting like one box really. But I'll say you specifically turn it off. Don't run vision. Then in the smart zombie, I might say, all right, you still have vision, but I want to override field of view, distance, and I want to add targets. I want to have additional targets. That's what I want to do. I might not even override those other ones. I might not even do that. All right. Yeah, I can't go any further, honestly. I'm done for today. That's it. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully for longer. With less interruptions. Is it a mistake to be doing the UI for the editor at the same time as trying to figure this out? Maybe it is. No, because I don't even know how I'm going to figure out in the first place. Like this thing, I don't even know. I think it's fine. I just don't know exactly how things will be laid out. I don't have a good idea yet of how I'm going to do this. Where I have base settings and then I have overrides on top of that. How can I do that? It's going to take so much time for you. Well, I mean, I'm keeping it simple. I'm not making anything crazy. Can I do that? Because the way that Godot works, at least when they write the files, they write down like parameter equals this. And that changes it. So if you have a parent and a child, the parent might say, I don't know, a equals 10. And the child would just be empty, and that would mean the parent. So a would be 10. But then when you change that, Godot will write a equals 5. So when I'm trying to get what a is, I basically start where I'm at and ask, do I have it? No. And if I don't have it, I go to my parent and I ask for that value. But how do I put that in resources without having to like duplicate stuff? maybe what I would do is I would just set up some UI where I can say, or not a UI, but I would have some value here that's just a dictionary that says overrides. And one override might be, I mean, there's some basic stuff that's like separate from settings here, which might be disable vision or like turn off vision or whatever. And it would be like its own checkbox. But then if I want to change something within the sense settings, how would I do that? I guess, yeah, I would have a dictionary that maps parameter names from this like I would do okay, object. I would call get property list, I guess. And I would just imitate it myself, like literally copy it. And whatever property I would like I don't know. Without duplicating it completely, I don't know. Maybe I should just duplicate it completely. Man, I don't know. Alright, that's it though. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye.